На Берапа не слышно почему-то. На Берапа у вас микрофон включен, но почему-то вас не слышно. На Берапа у вас
Всем
микрофон
привет,
вроде включен.
Астана здесь.
О, хорошо. Ага. Абдыбек Байке здесь, профессор Райт Аян, yes. Ман,
Рад
yes.
видеться.
Yes. Arsenike, пожалуйста, could you please introduce yourself, your country? By the way, also Mr. Arsen Kirimbekov also is formal representative of the Kazakhstan to the General Assembly of the Global NAS Consortium. Arsenike?
Да. Казахстан, Казфраз, and Organic Union work with system NARS last 12 years. We are not government, NGO, and ready to construct with how many people? Oh man, 15, 18. Okay. Astana, Kazakhstan. Okay, better.
Yes. Okay. Okay. Just a moment. Vanessa, could you please allow Dr. Didem participants to share their screen? Dr. Didem will be delivering the presentations.
Hello. I don't know if
Hello.
Vanessa's here, but they should be able to share their screen without any restrictions, so it should be okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Didem Hanum, there's no restriction. Please try to go to the if you just put it there below, there should be a button share screen.
Yes, I'm trying. I'm trying now.
We still have some time to welcome others.
Yes.
Sorry. Yes, probably yes. You are able to share screen, but now try to choose your presentation because there should be several windows on your screen. Try to click your presentation. Okay, so share screen is working. Let's try. Is your presentation open on your screen?
Yes, it is open. It's open.
When you share screen, try to click on the presentation. Or if you have double screens, please switch off one. You have only one screen. If you have double screens, for example, your laptop and your additional monitor, please turn off one of them. Yes, great.
Yes, I think you can see now. Okay.
Yes, you can see now.
Okay.
Yes, good.
Okay,
It is working.
thank you. Yeah.
So while waiting for opening welcome remarks, Dr. Joanna, she is Executive Secretary of GFAIR, Global Forum for Agriculture Research and Innovation. Just quickly to update, I just not for the protocols, not for the minutes. Dr. Joanna, it's a late night for Dr. Joanna. She's based currently in Australia. So, that's and recently she passed she took some treatment, some medical health treatment. So that's why I would please apologize. Please excuse her for she will not demonstrate the video. She will be speaking with only through the audio. Okay. Uh, Joanna, if Joanna, uh, if are you?
Yes, I'm here,
Yes,
Batia.
yes, Joanna. So we can start our consultations. I'm sorry for speaking about some details about the situation at your site. I'm sorry, but it's not for minutes. Okay, Joanna, you are welcome to open this important inter-regional meeting. Thank you.
Right. Thank you, Batia, and welcome everybody. This is a particularly unique, very special inaugural meeting. I'd just like to welcome everybody, especially from GFAIR, the Global Forum on Agricultural Innovation and Research. Just to say quickly that it was 30 years ago that GFAIR was started, and it was started especially because many of the national systems, and actually there was a meeting of 80 national system organizations that got together that said they wanted more say in what happens in international agricultural research for development. So it was really a hugely momentous time for the national systems to really raise their voices and say that, you know, they wanted a larger role. It was very important that they have more say and more engagement and a lot more initiative in this area. So as a result, GFAIR was established to be the bridge between the national systems and the international systems, and especially to ensure that the national systems were really engaged globally. And it's really exciting that 30 years on, that this has progressed not only from what GFAIR can do, but it's progressing a lot further to actually now establishing the Global NAS Consortium, where it'll be quite a separate governance and establishment, especially led by the national systems. And of course, we're very excited that Otia is the very first ever the coordinator for this whole global NAS consortium. And this meeting, I would say, is the very first sub-meeting of this whole initiative. So it's actually a very historic time. And we're really pleased to have everybody's engagement because, and really it's so important because this is up to everybody and the voices here, the people here of really having their say and progressing the whole future in this area. And we're particularly excited that AARINENA, this whole region, has actually been the very first to take an initiative. And with Didym especially as the representative to really take very first steps in actually creating some more concrete outputs from this really unique historic time. So I'm excited to listen to this meeting today and to hear everybody else, not for me to talk, but actually to listen and be guided how everyone wants to move forward. So congratulations for everybody who's had a part in this. It's truly exciting time. So I'm very happy to hand back to you, Batia, and really looking forward to this session. Thank you.
Thank you, Joanna. Thank you. Double thanks that we understand that it's a late night at your site, and we highly appreciate that despite all this, you are joining this meeting. It's very valuable, and thank you for your welcome remarks and highlighting importance of this meeting and importance, the progress and milestones we have achieved. With this, I would like to give the floor to the Executive Secretary of AARINENA, Dr. Rida. Dr. Rida, if you're able to, to speak, not necessarily to show the video, but it's up to you. Please welcome, Dr. Rida. Dr. Rida, probably he's kind of traveling. Dr. Rida is kind of traveling.
I'm not sure if
probably
he's still with us.
He still? Oh, yes. Yes. Dr. Raya, since you're also representative of the AARINENA Secretariat, or if there is someone from the AARINENA board, would like to give the floor to AARINENA.
I think he is with us, Dr. Boutir. Dr. Rida?
Probably that and traveling, maybe a low connection, internet connection. So maybe
Dr. Rida is not with us. I looked at
please.
the
Dr.
list.
Rida? Okay.
Yes.
Yes,
If you look at
please,
the list,
Dr. Boutir.
yeah, he is with us now.
Yes. Well, I'm getting back because I lost the internet because I'm traveling.
Ah, yeah.
Do you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Do you want me to talk now?
Yes. Yes. Please.
Yes.
The floor is
Thank you
yours.
so much.
Yes, he is Dr.
Okay. Okay. Dear colleagues, distinguished members of AARINENA, representatives of NARS and NARIS, partners from GFAIR and friends from across the regional fora. It's my great pleasure to welcome you all to this important consultation on the NENA chapter of the Global NARS Consortium and the Agriculture Research, Quality, Comparability, and Impact Initiative. I would like to begin by expressing my sincere appreciations to GFAIR for their close collaboration and to all of you for dedicating your time and expertise to this dialogue. The Global NARS Consortium is emerging as a vital platform to strengthen the collective voice of our national agriculture research systems and institutes. Its mission to bring national and regional priorities into global agendas and to foster cooperation, knowledge exchange, and co-creation is one of that resonates deeply with the challenges and opportunities we face in the Near East and North Africa, NENA. Through the NENA GNC chapter, operating within and through AARINENA, we now have a structural pathway to connect our countries' research agendas with regional expertise, peer learning, and global visibility. I would like to extend my heartfelt thanks to Dr. Boutir, GNC Coordinator, and Dr. Didem, NENA GNC Charter Regional Coordinator, for their dedicated efforts in guiding and shaping this chapter. Their leadership and commitment are invaluable as we consolidate inputs, identify shared challenges, and prepare regional perspectives that enrich wider GNC process. Let us approach this consultation with openness, collaboration, and shared commitment to advancing agricultural research in our region. Together, we can ensure that NENA's voice is strong, visible, and impactful in the global research and innovation landscape. Thank you, and I look forward to our fruitful discussions.
Thank you very much, Dr. Rida, for your time, for your dedication, for your kind words, and for summary of the progress both at global and regional level. And we are very grateful that AARINENA is moving forward with GNC. Yes, and if you allow me, Dr. Rida, Dr. Joanna, we will proceed with walking sessions. And Dr. Didem Hanum, if you allow me, before you start your presentation, since we have so many participants from different countries and different regions,
Yes.
very quickly, if our participants very quickly introduce themselves, starting from the country, the name, and the organization. for example, and how we can proceed with. If you open the participants list, as you see, there's a list of participants. You see your name, and then we go from that list. And let me just start from yes, I'm Botor Dosef. I'm based in Uzbekistan. I'm working for GFAIR. And by the way, I'm also executive secretary of KAKARI, Uzbekistan. So now, Professor Ryan, please, the floor is yours, then Abdibek, and according to the list. Professor Ryan.
Hi. I get you. Thanks, Bute. I'm presenting actually the one of the National Institutes of Agriculture in Jordan. It is called Mu'ta University. It is in Jordan, so I have to thank Dr. Rida for his invitation through AARINENA. And I'm gonna be with you as one of the national institutions of Jordan. All the best for your forum, and I'm happy to hear and get contact with all of you. All the best.
Thank you. Next, Abdibek Bakir.
My name is Abdibek Hasanaliyev. I'm a professor of Kyrgyz National Agrarian University, Doctor of Agricultural Sciences. So we have a long time cooperation with KAKARI, and before KAKARI we have good cooperation with ICARDA, and then ICRISAT, and then CIMIT and the others. The long time we know each other, Batir and the others. And after the opening speech from our colleague, it is make for us good communication, and we are very, very good good future, and if close cooperate with national agricultural research systems, and also KAKARI and the others. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Good time for us.
Yes, definitely. Yes, okay. So we have more than 30 participants. So that's why, may I kindly ask you just country, name, and organization for the minutes. So it will be recorded, countries, your position. And then during the question and answers, we can provide more inputs. Thank you. Next, in the participants list, please. I see. Yes. I see this. Dr. Salim, please.
Okay, this is Salim Al Khatri from Sultanate of Oman, from Director General. I'm a Director General of Agriculture and Livestock Research from the Ministry of Agriculture and Fisheries and Water Resources. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Then next is I see the email, Yahoo email, Arberter. Arberter, I'm sorry if Arberter. Yes, please introduce yourself.
Hello.
Hello. Yes, please.
Nice to meet you all. I'm Abir Balauna from Jordan. I'm from National Agricultural Research Center. I'm the Director General Assistant for the research. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Next in the list, okay, so academia. I'm sorry that I just look at the participants list and nicknames, please. Yes.
Yes. My name is Anatoly Georgadze, Deputy President of Academy Agricultural Science of Georgia. Thank you. And
so hello, my name is Irina Baktadze. I represent and I speak on behalf of the Academy of Agricultural Sciences of Georgia, Chief Specialist. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. You are welcome. Next, Emmanuel Tete.
I'm Emmanuel Tete Jompa.
Oh, sorry for misspelling.
The Executive Secretary of IFAD, and then also with the University of Applied Sciences in Trisdorf.
Thank you. Next is Taraf. I see Taraf. I see. Nabira.
Hello, Butir. Hello, Butir.
Yes.
How are you?
Yes.
Yeah, this is Sharbil Tarraf. I am from the International Center for Biosecurity and Agriculture in the UAE. I am with the Director General, Dr. Tarifa, who will be also presenting in a minute. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Yes, Nabira Jumabaeva, please. If Nabira, please. Okay, Nabira.
No,
Oh, I see.
we can't hear
There's a
you.
problem. The problem
Yeah.
with connection. Just very briefly, she's Ms. Nabara Jumabayev. She's deputy head of the department at the National Center for Agriculture Research and Innovation, Uzbekistan. Yes, please. Next, let's see in the list, Dr. Didem, Turkey.
Hello, my name is Didem Kökten. I'm the International Relations Coordinator for TAGEM. Greetings from Turkey, and I will present two presentations in the scope of agenda. So for now, hello everyone. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Now, Dr. Zakaria.
Yes, good afternoon, everybody. I am Dr. Zakaria, Director of NARC, National Agriculture Research Center in Jordan. I am new in this position since 2 weeks. So, hi, everybody.
Thank you so much. Dr. Elias
You're welcome.
Arja. Yes. Yes. Thank you. Dr. Elias.
First, I want to say is that I'm representing. Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Hello.
Yes.
First, I want to say that I'm representing Dr. Jachaya, the General Director of the Lebanese Agriculture Research Institute. He's not able to attend and international and development and international and sustainable development.
Thank you so much. Welcome. Now, Miss Elmira Teibaeva, please.
Hello, good evening. I'm the Director of the Department of International Cooperation and Academic Mobility of Sakensi Foreign Agricultural Agrotechnical Research University, Kazakhstan, Astana.
Thank you. Welcome, Dr. Elmira. So now Dr. Fadlia. I'm sorry for misspelling, and please excuse me.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's Fadila. And thank you for the invitation. And before that, we can say good afternoon. I'm Fadila El Salamin. I'm a program manager for the Food Security Program in the Kuwait Institute for Scientific Research. And also, I'm representing Kuwait in AARINENA. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Fadila. Dr. Hassan, the floor is yours.
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes.
So I am Hassan Mashlab. I work at ICAVDA as the regional coordinator for Lebanon, Jordan, and Palestine, and I am a member in the AARINENA Executive Committee.
You are very welcome, Doctor. Helen, please, could you please introduce yourself, Helen? Helen? Okay. Helen she is a communication expert at the GFAIR Secretariat. She will be helping us with communication and promotion of our initiatives broadly. Yes, I'm sorry, Helen, if I took your time. Yes, we already had an intervention from Joanna, Executive Secretary of GFAIR. Now, let's give the floor again to Dr. Professor Kubanichbek, Kyrgyzstan. Kubanichbek, the floor is yours.
Hello again. My name is Kubanchbek Abdulkerimov. I am from Kyrgyz National Agrarian University, and my position is a vice rector on international department. I think I have some problem with internet connection. I will try to use a phone
Mobile.
if I will.
Yes,
Yeah, thank you.
sure.
Sorry.
Thank you. Thank you. Now, next, please, the floor from Indra. Indra, our participant from Indra. Let me, yes.
Hello.
Please.
I don't know if you
Yes.
see me. Yes? Do you hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Hello, everybody. I am the DG of INRA Morocco, Lamia Gauti. Nice to meet you all. Thank you.
You are welcome. So next, we give the floor. Yes, Max Olopot, Dr. Olopot, please.
Thank you. My name is Max Olupot. I work for the African Center for Field Schools and Innovation and based in Uganda. I spent nearly 2 decades working with the rural advisory networks in Africa and also globally. That's why I worked together with the Botir in many ways and also briefly worked with GFAIR. Thank you.
Yes. In the past, Max also contributed a lot to the shaping GNC. Well, welcome back. Dr. Melham, please.
Hello, everybody. My name is Mulham Al Abdullah, Deputy General Director at the General Commission for Scientific Agricultural Research. Thank you so much for the invitation.
Yes, thank you so much. Thank you. You are very welcome. Next, let's give the floor to Mr. Dr. Maxime Sutula, please.
Hello, everybody. Thank you for your interesting presentation. Thank you for invitation to this Zoom meeting. My name is Maxim Sutula, Associate Professor, Dr. PhD, Deputy Chairman of the Board of the National Agrarian Science Educational Center in Astana, Kazakhstan. I represent 33 subsidiaries organizations, including 3 agrarian universities, 11 research institutes, and 16 experimental stations. We are open to cooperate. Thank you again.
Thank you very much, Dr. Sutula, Professor. Yes, Raya, Dr. Raya from AARINENA Secretariat.
Yes, good evening, everyone. I am Raya Al-Ghussoun. I have a master's degree in computer engineering, and I'm the assistant to Dr. Rida Shibli in AARINENA. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Raya. Dr. Rashid Al-Shidi.
Hello, this is Rashid Al-Shidi from Sultanate of Oman, from Ministry of Agriculture, Fisheries and Water Resource. I am head of plant protection research centers in Oman.
Thank you so much, dear Professor. So, Professor Milayan, the floor is yours. Sergey Milayan, the floor is yours.
Just a moment, please.
Sure.
Hello, everybody. Nice to see you, Botir. I see Tanzila is here also. Nice to see old friends. And I hope through this event we can obtain new friends in face of everybody's here. I'm Sergey Melyan. I'm from Armenia, Armenian National Agrarian University, an associate professor from the economics department. I'm cooperating with Kakari already several years. Thanks again for the organizers. I think this event will be very important one, and hopefully really it will create good atmosphere for future cooperation, to find new friends, new networking, and to increase the quality of our cooperation and research works. Thanks again, Batir, and to others who organized this nice event. Good luck to everybody.
Thank you, Professor Milayan. Dr. Tanzila Ergasheva, please.
Hello,
To everybody, my name Tanzila Ergasheva. I am from Tajik Agricultural Academy Sciences. I am very glad to see all of my friends and participate on such a very good event. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Ergasheva. Yes. And next, Dr. Tarifa, please.
Hello, everyone. Tarif Al-Za'arbi, Director General of the International Center for Biosaline Agriculture, ICBA. Nice to see you, everyone.
Yeah, most welcome. Yes. Next, I see in the list of participants, Tawil MW. Please introduce yourself. Yes.
Hi, hi, everybody. I'm Dr. Walid Tawil from the Arabic Center for the Studies of Arid Zones and Dry Land Aksad, which is based in Syria. I'm a wheat breeder. Thank you very much for you and for our dear participants.
Thank you for your time, dear professor. Yes, and I see next in the list, Vanessa. Vanessa is from the Secretariat of GFAIR.
Yes, hello everybody. Thank you, Botia. I'm Vanessa Bryant, and I'm the Administrative Assistant to GFAIR Secretariat. And I wish you all a great meeting. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Vanessa. Dr. Yassin.
Hi, everyone. My name is Yassin Al-Nassan. I'm from Syria, and I am the Director General for the General Commission for Scientific Agriculture Research. I'm so pleased to be here with you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, dear Professor. We already had inputs from the Abdibek Sanalif, Professor Sanalif. Now I see in the list in Arabic. Sorry, I cannot read Arabic, but you are welcome. Introduce yourself, dear distinguished participant.
Amal, please.
رأي إذا بتحكي الأسماء بالعربي.
دكتورة أمل. أمل عواد, دكتورة.
Dr. Rai, if you know, please introduce you or him, please.
Actually, no, I don't know about him.
Okay. So,
Dr.
dear participants, did I miss someone? Please, if I miss someone, yes.
Dr. Amal, please.
Are you hear me?
Yes.
I'm Amal Awad Atshan from Iraq, Ministry of Agriculture, Director of Animal Resource. Thank you.
Thank you. You are most welcome, Doctor. Yes, and did I miss someone, dear colleagues, dear friends, dear participants?
Greetings, Botir. This is Helen Miseda, your colleague from GFAIR. I think you skipped my name. Greetings to all the participants. My name is Helen Miseda. I am the Communications Coordinator for GFAIR. It's a pleasure to be here, and I want to officially welcome all of you to this engagement. Thank you. I am based in Nairobi, Kenya.
Thank you, Helen. Thank you, dear Helen. And we have also Katarina. Katarina, if you are with us.
Okay. Thank you, Botir. Thank you for everybody to be here. It's really nice to see such a big crowd to speak about GNC today. I'm Katarina. I'm part of GFAIR Secretariat. Welcome all.
Thank you, Katarina, for organizing. Thank you, Vanessa, for Helen, for GFAIR Secretary for organizing this important event. And if I missed someone, please introduce yourself if I missed someone. Okay, let's proceed. Dr. Dem, once again, I apologize for taking your time because my role as a facilitator. Now the floor is yours, Dr. Dem. Please go with your presentation. I would like to note that the documents was shared with all participants, so we're aware of the content. But please, maybe you would like to add something on the top of the shared documents. Dr. Dem, the floor is yours.
Yes, thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. Botir. Dear participants, welcome to this consultation meeting. This meeting is actually very important for us because this is the first time we are coming face to face here via the online meeting. So today I have two presentations. The first is related to the draft charter of the GNC NENA regional chapter, and the second one is the agricultural research quality, comparability, and impact, which we call AARQCI initiative. So I will try to keep the first presentation as short as possible, and I will give brief information, and maybe we can give a little bit more time for the second presentation. I think this will be more beneficial. So I want to pass my first presentation. Yes. Can you see? Yes. Can you see the presentation?
Yes. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Dear participants, first of all, I want to say that it's a great pleasure to present the draft charter of the GNC NENA regional chapter as NENA coordinator. Thank you so much. And first of all, I want to say thanks and my respects to Dr. Botir and Dr. Rida for their support, and the president of AARINENA, Dr. Mustafa Altu Atalay, for their support. Thank you so much. So, for the global NARS consortium, which is being established as a collective platform for national agricultural research systems and national agricultural research institutes, facilitated through GFAR, the Global Forum on Agricultural Research and Innovation, together with the regional fora. The GNC aims to strengthen the voice, visibility, and contribution of NARS, NARIs in regional and global agricultural research and innovation process. Before passing my presentation, actually, I want to give a brief information again about GNC. This proposal has been developed, as I have said, to strengthen the voice of the Near East and North Africa within the global NARS consortium while fully respecting existing regional structures. The objective is not to establish another organization. Rather, it is to create a practical regional coordination mechanism that enables countries to work together more effectively, identify common priorities, and engage collectively with the global NARS consortium. The mission of the GNC is to support stronger collective engagement of NARIs across regions, bring national and regional research priorities into wider agricultural research and innovation agendas, and promote more effective cooperation, knowledge exchange, and co-creation among agricultural research. Throughout this informative presentation, I will explain the rationale behind the chapter, its governance model, its operating principles, and the value it will bring to national agricultural research systems across our region. So today's presentation is organized into actually 6 main sections. First, I will explain why the regional chapter is needed and how it relates to AARINENA. And then we will discuss the role of country representatives and the core functions of the chapter. After that, I will describe the value this mechanism can create for participating countries. And finally, I will introduce the operating principles and conclude with the proposed operating model. Yes, the primary purpose of the GNC NENA regional chapter is to strengthen regional coordination among national agricultural research systems while creating an effective bridge between national priorities and global agricultural research initiatives. Many countries in our region face similar challenges, including climate change, water scarcity, land degradation, emerging pests and diseases, and food insecurity. Although these challenges are shared, responses are often developed independently. The chapter aims to provide a structured platform where countries can exchange experience, identify common priorities, and develop collaborative regional responses. Ultimately, this mechanism seeks to ensure that regional perspectives are reflected more effectively within the global NARS consortium. One of the most important principles of this chapter is clarity regarding the legal and institutional status of the regional chapter. The chapter is not a separate legal entity. It does not establish new membership. It does not replace AARINENA. It does not create new governance structures. Instead, it functions as a consultative and technical coordination platform operating entirely within AARINENA's existing institutional framework. This approach minimizes institutional complexity while maximizing regional cooperation. In this slide, you can see the role of AARINENA clearly. AARINENA serves as the institutional home of the regional chapter. Its existing governance system, secretariat and coordination mechanisms provide the foundation for all chapter activities. AARINENA offers legitimacy, continuity, and regional ownership. At the same time, it ensures inclusive participation from all eligible countries while maintaining full consistency with its statutes and governance procedure. This arrangement avoids duplication and allows the chapter to build upon decades of regional cooperation. Yes, the regional chapter is established within AARINENA in close coordination with the Global NARS Consortium. Its geographical scope covers the entire Near East and North Africa region under AARINENA's mandate. Any transitional arrangements will be cooperated through AARINENA and communicated to the GNC steering platform. This provides a clear institutional pathway while ensuring smooth implementation from the beginning. Yes, in this slide, you can see that some information about membership composition and participation. Membership has intentionally been designated to remain simple. There is no separate membership system. The same country representatives participating in the GNC General Assembly will also participate in the regional chapter. Countries may appoint alternate representatives whenever necessary. Regional organizations, development partners, and technical institutions may participate in advisory capacities, but decision-making remains country-driven. This preserves national ownership while encouraging broad regional collaboration. Inclusiveness is the participation of non-AARINENA members. For this, I can say that inclusiveness is one of the guiding principles of this proposal. Countries do not need to be a member of AARINENA to participate in the GNC-NENA regional chapter. This allows the mechanism to remain open and regionally representative. At the same time, participation does not automatically confer AARINENA membership or governance rights. Countries without designated representatives may initially participate as observers until national representation is formally established. Country representatives play a central role in connecting national institutions with regional cooperation. They communicate national priorities, they contribute country GNC notes, they share national expertise and innovations, they participate in technical working groups and regional consultations. Most importantly, they ensure that information flows in both directions, from countries to the GNC and back again, creating a continuous feedback loop that benefits a national agricultural resource system. In this slide, you can see the core function of the chapter, and I have simplified as possible as I can. So I can clearly say that the regional chapter performs several important functions. It coordinates regional consultations. It identifies common priorities. It promotes knowledge sharing, peer learning, and collaborative research. It strengthens communication between countries, AARINENA and the Global NARS Consortium. It also supports the establishment of technical working groups and facilitates regional partnerships that can generate practical solutions to common agricultural challenges. Yes, in this slide, value to countries are summarized as possible as we can. Perhaps the most important question is that what benefits will countries receive? The answer is straightforward. Countries gain stronger regional visibility. Their research priorities become more visible internationally. They gain better access to expertise, partnership, and collaborative opportunities. Importantly, the charter does not promise funding. Instead, it creates stronger opportunities for collaboration and increases the likelihood and that national priorities can attract future partners and investments. Ultimately, stronger cooperation leads to stronger research outcomes and greater benefits for farmers, food systems across the region. For operating principles, several principles guide the operation of the chapter. National ownership remains fundamental. Regional cooperation should complement, not duplicate, existing mechanism. This is really very important. Maybe some question can arise, but I want to emphasize that regional cooperation should complement, not duplicate, existing mechanism. Participation should always be inclusive, transparent, and equitable. Activities must be technically relevant and results-oriented. The chapter also promotes gender equality, youth participation, and stronger support for less resourced national agricultural resource system. Finally, all activities fully respect national policies and data sharing rules. Yes, on this slide, you can see the summary operating model. This diagram, yes, it shows how the entire system functions. Everything begins at the country level, where national research priorities are defined. These priorities are brought together through the regional chapter coordinated by AARINENA. AARINENA provides institutional support while connecting regional priorities with the Global NARS Consortium. The GNC then links regional priorities with global discussions, strategic partnerships, and international opportunities. Finally, information, experiences, and opportunities return to participating countries through an active feedback mechanism. This continuous cycle ensures that countries remain at the center of decision-making while benefiting from regional and global collaboration. Dear participants, yes, this is a good reminder for you. Please do not be late to join GNC. But before finishing my words and finishing my presentation, I want to say that in conclusion, this chapter proposes a practical, efficient, and inclusive mechanism for strengthening regional cooperation without creating unnecessary institutional complexity. By building upon AARINENA's existing structures, we can provide countries with a stronger regional voice while enhancing engagement with the Global NARS Consortium. Our objective is simple: stronger national agricultural resource system, stronger regional cooperation, and ultimately greater impact for farmers, food security, and sustainable agricultural development throughout the Near East and North Africa. Thank you very much for your attention. I look forward to your comments, suggestions, and discussions.
Thank you so much.
Dr. Kogdem?
Thank you so much. Yes. Yes.
Yeah. And you know,
Butter, excuse me.
Sorry,
Yes.
dear participants, you know, we have shared lots of documents with you. I know, lots of documents. This is not easy to examine line by line, but we are open to answer for your every question, because this is a new, can we say new? I'm not sure, Dr. Botir, not so new, I know. It is not so new, but for us, for the participants, it is new. So you can ask, please, whatever you want, which question. It's not important. The nature of the question is not important. Please, we are here for you. Yes. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Idem.
Can I ask?
Yes.
Yes, please. Yes, please. Please.
Thank you very much.
Please introduce your country, your name.
Yes,
and
my name is
organization.
Tanzila Ergasheva. I am from Tajik Academy of Agricultural Science, and we will our country member of KAKARI. Thank you very much, Dr. Deidem, for this very, very interesting presentation. Congratulations. And this, I would like ask you if you can share with KAKARI and KAKARI members this chapter. It will be, I think, very useful for us.
Of course we can, but the formal way to share these documents is that please request to KAKARI or AARINENA by email. Please contact us with email with us. So through the Secretariat of AARINENA, we are open to share every document with you, even the presentations.
Oh,
thank you very much.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
Dr. Ergasheva, if I summarize how I understand that my task now. So, request comes from the KAKARI members to share this chapter, the chapter of the regional.
Yes.
And yes, for us, it's very interesting because we have to develop. So, I'm sending a formal request to the Secretary of AARINENA, asking that to share presentation and share the charter of the chapter. Chapter.
Yeah,
So
chapter
okay,
of
good.
chapter.
Yes. I will follow up, and I will write this email on us. Yes.
Thank you very much, Botir.
Yes, the president of KAKARI. Yes, definitely.
Thank you.
Yes. Any other questions? Yes. Yes. Dr. Yasin.
Hi again. This is Yasin from Syria, the GCSAR, and I would like to know more about how to join this program or to join the GNC. Thank you.
Yes. Please, Dr. Idem.
Yeah. Please, Botir Bey, I think it's better you answer. Please.
Yes. As I learned from the presentation by Dr. Deidem, so there are two types of the countries in the region who are already member of the regional fora. For example, yes, in KAKARI we have 8 countries already. They constitute the KAKARI as NARS, 8 countries. And they have seats in the steering committee meeting of KAKARI, and they decide what to do to the executive secretary. But there could be other countries in the region. For example, Afghanistan, let's say Afghanistan, or we could also be considered Central Asia or Asia. For example, they would like to join either Kakari or the Kakari GNC. The Kakari is institution, and while the chapter GNC regional chapter is just a tool instrument space for interactions. So I see this in this case, so they can participate in the GNC activities as observers of GNC, but if you like to fully engage it, institutionally engage it, they can request to join Kakari, because Kakari institutional platform for the regional chapter. The same, my question to you, this is probably to Raya or Dr. Ida, if you said of Syria, is Syria a member of the AARINENA?
Well, actually, yes. The question is, Aksad is a member of AARINENA, but at the same time, Syria, we are approaching the Ministry of Agriculture to join AARINENA, because usually all NARCs in the region should be members, except because of some situations, some members, they were not active in the past several years.
Yes, yes.
Syria
So,
is
Dr.
a
Yassin?
member. Sorry to interrupt. So Syria is a member by default because of the regional position. Great, thank you.
Yes. So, Dr. Yassin, you see, you're automatically a member of the GNC. You don't need to request to join the regional
But we'll be
NENA
more
GNC.
active probably here.
Yeah, so you're more active. So yes, and we understand that's yes, it's very good. But there could be some countries, as mentioned, Dr. Didem, that are not members, but they can engage in this. So that's and it's quite important. I very like that Dr. Didem highlighted this is NARS-based, country-based initiative. So it's kind of complement the AARINENA. It makes stronger the regional forum. The voice of the region makes it much stronger. Yes, thank you so much. Yes, any other questions, remarks, comments? Yes, Dr. Salim?
Yes, just to clarify, being a member of AARINENA, is that you have already been joined or you have to request joining?
Yes, actually, let me clarify as a GNC was where I work on non-operational. Yes, you're automatically a member of the GNC because you are a member of AARINENA. So I am automatically a member of the. But there's one small thing, GNC is a global consortium of NARS, which consists of the regional chapters. The main constituency of the global consortium are NARS through the regional fora. So that's why you are requested to provide representative of Oman to the global NARS consortium. It means automatically this representative are the representative of the regional chapter and the global consortium. So it's automatically. But to say something, but why we kind of doing these kind of things? Because we already have Kakari NARS heads as steering committee members. But at the same time, for example, Dr. Maxim Sutula, he becomes a steering committee member of Kakari. So you see, it's three roles, three in one. So it's Dr. Maxim Sutula and Mr. Arsen Kerenbekov. They are Maxim Sutula. He's a steering committee member of Kakari. He is a representative of the Kazakhstan in the GNC, and he also representative of the Kazakhstan in the Kakari GNC chapter. So it's very complicated, but at the same time, it's very simple. But we are going through formalities because also GNC is also a kind of some operational mechanisms. Dr. Hassan, please.
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes.
So I'm still trying to figure out how does the GNC complements the work of AARINENA. So my question would be, if there was no GNC, what type of resources are needed for AARINENA to play that part that GNC will be playing?
I guess Dr. Rida, if he were available.
Yes. Actually, GNC is a global. It's a global association or consortium for the whole NARS and NARS in the whole areas. What we are talking now is just about the charter and the chapter of the NENA region of the GNC. But GNC itself, it's at the global level. So now we are formulating our NENA region, but still other countries, they should be a member in the GNC. And that's the work where Botir now is working with Jafar in order to really. So, but at regions, actually, we should work with like a chapter or a charter for each region to get the people involved. But all members with AARINENA, they are members of GNC. That's by default. But all what we need now is to have a country coordinator or a focal person who would represent each country in the GNC, so he could communicate with the GNC. And the coordinator will be in both in the NENA region and at the same time in the GNC, the global forum. I think.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Rida.
Is that clear, Dr. Hassan?
Yes, if I may add, sorry. So thank you, Dr. Rida. This was clear. If I may add something, some countries in AARINENA are not actively participating. How will the GNC make it or give incentives for these countries to get involved this time? Is there anything, how would we attract them to participate actively now?
Well, actually, for the countries which are not active in AARINENA, it's just because some of those countries, you know, they have certain situation over some years before. So that's why some countries now are getting to get back to AARINENA after the situations are settled and everything is okay. So we will be communicate with all countries so they can be a member of the GNC, but at the same time would like also those countries which they are not active also to get back to be active with AARINENA and to get involved with the many activities and to benefit of the many activities AARINENA is doing in the region and with the member NARCs and institutions and organizations and regional centers in the region.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
May I?
Thank you, Dr. Rida.
Yes, Dr. Rida.
Yeah. May I say some statement complementary to Dr. Rida, please? AARINENA is one of the 6 founding regional fora that signed the Bangkok Declaration to establish the Global NARS Consortium. And rather than creating a separate institution, AARINENA serves as the regional gateway through which NENA countries participate in the GNC. And within the GNC framework, AARINENA coordinates regional priorities, promotes collaboration among NENA, National Agricultural Resource Systems, and conveys the region's perspective to the global platform. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes. Dear colleagues, I see that on the chat box, we have the contacts of the AARINENA Secretariat. Please copy and send them the requests, comments, and again. And if you allow me, dear participants, it's time to go to the next session. It is a NENA initiative. While Dr. Dedem is preparing the demonstration of your stream, let me highlight one thing. You see, we already see that this initiative, they called a NENA GNC initiative or flagship. They called it even flagship. So let's see, there's already the regional GNC chapter is progressing. Yes, it's just as I said, Dr. is probably new. It's just newborn, but it is already working, operationalized. So, Dr. Dem, please welcome with your second presentation. Yes. One question, Dr. Dem. It's up to you how to decide. Will we ask your question after the entire presentation? I would like, or maybe we can interrupt you during or clarify some, or better to after the full presentation.
Yeah. I think after finishing presentation, the questions
will
welcome more effectively. Yes, thank you.
Okay, good. Okay, you are welcome. The floor is yours, Dr. Dedem.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Dear participants, my second presentation is about agricultural research quality, comparability, and impact initiatives. But before discussing technical details, I would like to emphasize one fundamental point. ARQCI is not another international standard, certification system, or regulatory mechanism. Instead, it is a voluntary initiative. This is important. I'm emphasizing it is a voluntary initiative designed to bring coherence to the agricultural research landscape by connecting existing international references within a single conceptual framework. Agricultural research has become increasingly sophisticated and multidisciplinary. Every year, researchers produce thousands of scientific papers, technologies, data sets, innovations, and policy recommendations. However, despite this impressive productivity, many research systems still face challenges in comparing results, demonstrating research quality consistently, and translating scientific outputs into measurable societal impact. RQCI has emerged as a response to these challenges. Rather than replacing existing international instruments, it seeks to organize and connect them in a practical and systematic way. Today's presentation will explain why such an initiative is needed, how the framework has been designed, and what benefits it may provide for countries, research institutions, and individual researchers. By the end of this presentation, I hope you will see RQCI not as another layer of bureaucracy, but as a practical mechanism for strengthening agricultural research system through cooperation, transparency, and continuous improvement. So I'm emphasizing that ARQCI is a coordinating initiative, not a new standard. And before explaining the initiative itself, let us first understand the broader context. Yes, you can see the presentation structure here. We begin with a conceptual discussion by distinguishing science from research. Although these terms are often used interchangeably, they actually describe two different aspects of knowledge production. Next, we examine the current condition of research and identify what we believe is its missing foundation. This naturally leads to the introduction of ARQCI, where I will explain the philosophy behind the initiative and why it has been designed as a voluntary framework rather than a compliance system. The second half of the presentation focuses on implementation. We will examine the 7-level architecture, explore how existing international references fit within this structure, and discuss why fragmentation, not the absence of standards, is currently the main challenge. Finally, I will explain how the framework is being developed, what practical benefits it can deliver, and the roadmap extending towards 2028 and beyond. My intention today is not simply to introduce another concept, but to initiate a broader discussion about strengthening agricultural research systems through better organization, comparability, and practical impact. Yes. One of the most common misconceptions is treating science and research as identical concepts. In reality, they perform different but complementary functions. Science is a system of verified knowledge and rules for judging reliability. It provides concepts, theories, methods, evidence standards, and criteria for determining whether knowledge is reliable. Research, on the other hand, is the process through which new knowledge is created, tested, challenged, and refined. In simple terms, research generates evidence while science determines whether that evidence becomes accepted knowledge. This distinction is essential because ARQCI is not designed merely to improve individual research projects. Its broader ambition is to strengthen the scientific foundation upon which agricultural research is built. Without shared concepts, common methodological principles, and comparable evidence, research remains fragmented. When these elements are connected, research contributes to a coherent body of agricultural science that can support better policies, stronger innovation systems, and greater public value.
What za'atar makes, za'atar zait, potato and chicken in the oven.
Yeah. Sorry, may I go on? Yeah. Okay. This conceptual distinction forms the foundation of everything that follows in today's presentation. So, my main message is here that science is the system, research is the process. So, my message is two. For this slide, having clarified the distinction between science and research, let us now look at the current landscape of agricultural research. Agricultural research is often described by its disciplines. Crop science, livestock, natural resources, food systems, economics, and policy, or digital agriculture. However, these domains should not be viewed as isolated sectors. They are all part of a single research process that follows the same scientific logic. Every research activity begins by identifying a problem or opportunity. It then progresses through methodology, evidence generation, analysis, validation, and finally produces outputs such as new knowledge, technologies, management practices, policy recommendations, or data sets. Today, agricultural research is extremely productive. Around the world, research institutions generate an enormous amount of scientific information. Yet, these outputs frequently remain within separate disciplines or projects. They are produced using different methodologies, different reporting approaches, and different quality expectations. I'm sure most of us, nearly all of us, has examined this progress before the projects we have participated. As a result, although agricultural research is broad and dynamic, the knowledge it generates is often fragmented. I am drawing your attention to this word, fragmented. Evidence is difficult to compare across countries and institutions, and valuable findings are not always synthesized into a coherent body of knowledge. This observation is fundamental because it shifts our focus from increasing the quantity of research to improving the way research is organized, connected, and translated into practical value. AARINENA starts precisely from this point, recognizing that agricultural research already produces substantial knowledge, but that stronger integration is needed to maximize the impact. Yes. Actually, I have explained, of course, this slide. Many outputs currently, yes, I have mentioned the fragmentation in research and research system. Now, the missing foundation slide, this slide is so important. Yes, the key message of this slide is that the fundamental challenge is not a lack of agricultural research. On the contrary, agricultural research is expanding rapidly across every region of the world. The real challenge lies elsewhere. Although research continuously produces studies, datasets, technologies, and scientific evidence, these outputs are not sufficiently connected through a common scientific foundation. In other words, this is very important, participants, dear participants, this is very important. In other words, we have an abundance of research, but we lack enough shared concepts, common methodologies, principles, harmonized evidence standards, and systematic validation approach. Without these common foundations, it becomes difficult to compare research findings across countries, combine evidence from different institutions, or demonstrate the collective impact of research investments. Agricultural science should function as the integrated system that connects individual research activities into coherent and reliable knowledge. Today, however, that integration remains incomplete. This is precisely where AARQCI can make a meaningful contribution. Its purpose is not to replace scientific methods or existing standards, but to strengthen the common foundation that enables agricultural research to become more coherent, comparable, and impactful at both national and international levels. Yes. Yes. Agricultural research, quality, comparability, and impact initiative. It proposes to connect three essential dimensions of agricultural research. The first is quality. Ensuring that research is scientifically rigorous, transparent, credible, and useful. The second is comparability, making research findings easier to understand and compare across institutions, countries, and scientific disciplines while respecting local contexts. The third is impact, strengthening the connection between research outputs and their practical application in policy development, innovation, investment, and sustainable agricultural development. An equally important feature of AARQCI is that it builds upon existing international references. Numerous organizations have already developed valuable standards, methodologies, guidance documents. Rather than replacing these resources, AARQCI seeks to organize them with a coherent framework that makes them easier for countries and research institutions to use. In this way, our initiative serves as an integrating mechanism, transforming fragmentation into coherence and helping agricultural research generate greater scientific and societal value. Yes. In this slide, you can see the architecture of coverage. Yes. Actually, this slide explains the logic behind the 7-level framework. The strength of this initiative lies in this architecture. The first level establishes conceptual and system foundations, providing a common language and shared understanding. The second level addresses research process quality, ensuring that scientific methods and evidence generation remain credible and transparent. The third level focuses on evidence, data, reporting, and knowledge visibility, making research outputs easier to find, understand, and reuse. The fourth level recognizes the diversity of agricultural research by addressing different technical domains without forcing them into identical procedures. The fifth level emphasizes ethics, integrity, safeguards, and responsible partnership. The sixth level connects research with practical use, innovation policy, and public value. Finally, the 7th level provides an implementation pathway that allows countries and institutions with different capacities to progressively strengthen their research systems. Together, these 7 levels transforms our initiative from a conceptual idea into a practical framework that supports continuous improvement while remaining flexible enough to accommodate the diversity of agricultural research worldwide. The frame is comprehensive, modular, and practical. So I want to emphasize that there is 7 levels, there is a common architecture within this frame, continuously improving itself and flexible. This is the main idea of this slide, actually. Yes, the international reference landscape behind AARQCI. This slide demonstrates that agricultural research already has many valuable international references, but they remain disconnected. At this stage, it's important to recognize that agricultural research does not suffer from a shortage of international guidance. In fact, our review has identified more than 70 international recognized references developed by organizations such as FAO, OECD, CGIAR, ISO, WA, Codex, UNESCO, and many, many others. These references cover virtually every aspect of agricultural research, from research governance and laboratory quality to biosafety, open science, digital agriculture, and so on, so on. Yeah. Each of these instruments has significant value. However, they were developed independently by different organizations for different purposes and at different points of time. Consequently, countries and research institutions often struggle to understand which reference should be used, when it should be applied, and how different instruments relate to one another. This is a natural problem, actually. The objective of AARQCI is, therefore, please draw your attention here. I want to draw your attention here. The objective of our initiative is, therefore, not to replace these internationally accepted references. Instead, it provides a common architecture that organizes them into a coherent and user-friendly framework. By doing so, AARQCI transforms a large collection of valuable but fragmented references into an integrated system that supports better research planning, implementation, reporting, and impact. In other words, the strength of AARQCI comes not from creating something entirely new. This is very important, dear participants. This definition is important, actually, but from making existing international knowledge easier to understand, navigate, and apply. Many excellent references already exist. The challenge is organizing them. Yeah. I'm sorry. So, dear participants, this presentation is an informative presentation. I hope you are not bored, but I'm just giving information about the initiative. So thank you for your attention, but I'm going. I haven't finished now. Yes, the second slide is that the problem is fragmentation, not absence. Yes, I have already explained this, but as a summary, we can say that this slide summarizes the central argument behind AARQCI. The challenge is not that international standards or methodologies are missing. The challenge is that they operate independently without a common organizing logic. As a result, research findings are often difficult to compare across institutions and countries. Researchers may unknowingly apply different reporting standards, different metadata requirements, or different quality criteria, even when addressing similar scientific questions. This fragmentation affects more than scientific publications. So it influences research planning, evidence scientists, policy development, investment decisions, and ultimately the ability of research to generate real-world impact. AARQCI addresses this challenge by creating a shared architecture that connects these existing instruments. Yes, and also we are here focusing on reducing fragmentation, and by this way, we believe that we will improve comparability. By improving comparability, we strengthen confidence in research. And by strengthening confidence, we increase the practical value of agricultural research of governments, farmers, development partners, and society, all the society as a whole. Fragmentation weakens impact. Agricultural research is too diverse, as I have said before. So, and because the fragmentation weakens impact, AARQCI therefore provides a common architecture while allowing different technical standards to remain appropriate for different research domain. So, having identified the problem in this way, let us now examine what quality, comparability, and impact actually mean. Yes. In this slide, you can see what quality, comparability, and impact mean. The name AARQCI itself explains the ambition of this initiative. Each word has been carefully selected because it represents one essential objective. In my previous slides, I have mentioned in summary, quality, comparability, and impact. And finally, the word initiative is equally important. Yes, quality means that agricultural research should be scientifically rigorous, transparent, reproducibly, and useful. Second, comparability means that research findings should be understandable across different countries, institutions, disciplines, and production systems. This does not mean making every study identical. This is completely different approach. Rather than this, it means ensuring that results can be interpreted consistently while respecting local context. And the third word, impact, is reminding us that research should extend beyond scientific publications. Knowledge becomes truly valuable when it contributes to improved agricultural practices, better policies, technological innovation, stronger investment decisions, and measurable public benefit. Yes, and I have mentioned finally the initiative. The word initiative is equally important. A voluntary, not binding, and developmental effort, not a new mandatory standard or compliance regime. Yeah, AARQCI is intentionally voluntary. I'm emphasizing that voluntary, developmental, and collaborative. It does not impose mandatory compliance. Instead, it encourages continuous improvement and supports countries in strengthening their own research systems at their own pace. Together, these four concepts define both the ambition and the boundaries of our initiative. Quality, comparability, and impact are complementary objectives. So these concepts become practical when examining the entire agricultural research cycle. Yes. One of the most distinctive features of AARQCI is that it accompanies agricultural research throughout its entire life cycle. It begins with identifying, the first line, please. It begins with identifying national needs and setting research priorities based on transparent and evidence-based criteria. The next examines whether resource systems have the institutional capacity, governance arrangement, and resource required to produce credible research. And AARQCI then supports research design by connecting researchers with relevant methodologies, technical guidance, and minimum quality expectations. During evidence generation, it promotes proper documentation, validation, reproducibility, and quality assurance. Once research has been completed, AARQCI strengthens data management, metadata interoperability, transparent reporting, making results easier to understand and compare internationally. The framework also recognizes that responsible partnerships are essential. Therefore, it integrates ethics, safeguards, participation, benefit sharing, and research integrity throughout the research process. Finally, AARQCI emphasizes what happens after research is completed. Knowledge should contribute to extension services, innovation policy development, scaling and measurement impact. The final stage focuses on learning from results, evaluating outcomes, and continuously improving research system. In this way, dear participants, AARQCI transforms agricultural research from a sequence of isolated activities into one connected, continuous process of learning and improvement. In this slide, my main message can be like this. AARQCI supports research from planning to impact, from the first stage to the 8th stage. You can see clearly on the slide. So in the next slide, we will see how one common framework can accommodate many different research domains without imposing identical technical requirements. Yes. At this point, dear participants, it's important to clarify one potential misunderstanding. AARQCI does not propose a single technical protocol for all agricultural research. Such an approach would neither be practical nor scientifically appropriate. Agricultural research is inherently diverse, as I have said before: plant breeding, soil science, animal health, fisheries, etc., etc. And all require different methodologies, technical standards, and regulatory frameworks. What AARQCI offers is not uniformity, but consistency. This is very important for this slide. The 7-level architecture remains common across all research domains because every research activity follows the same overall logic, from planning and implementation to evidence generation, reporting, and impact. I'm sure we all know this. This is not a new information. However, the technical content within each level is adapted according to the specific needs of each research domain. For example, a plant breeding program may rely on UPO test guidelines, MIAPE standards, what can I say? Whereas an animal health program would refer to WUA manuals and One Health guidance. Although the technical reference differ, both operate within the same AARQCI architecture. This modular design is one of the framework's greatest strengths. It ensures scientific flexibility while maintaining a common language for quality, comparability, and impact. As a result, countries can harmonize their resource systems without compressing scientific diversity or technical excellence. Yes, and in this slide, I can say as a result, one architecture does not mean one technical standard. Yes, this idea becomes easier to understand when we look at two familiar examples. Here, you can see two examples. Sometimes complex concepts become much clearer when we compare them with familiar systems. The first example comes from healthcare. A hospital operates as one integrated system. Every patient follows a common pathway from diagnosis and assessment to treatment and follow-up. However, each medical specialty uses its own professional standards. A cardiologist, a radiologist, and a surgeon do not work according to identical technical procedures, but all contribute to one coordinated healthcare system. The second example is from construction, as you see on the slide. A modern hospital building is designed under one architectural plan. Within that building, electrical system, ventilation, water supply, fire safety, and medical equipment all follow different engineering standards. Again, the technical requirements differ, but they function together within one integrated structure. I think these two examples will be very beneficial for you, dear participants. So, IRQCI follows exactly the same principle. The 7-level architecture provides the common organizational framework, while technical modules allow each research discipline to apply the standards, methodologies, and guidance that best fit its scientific context. This balance between harmonization and flexibility is essential because agricultural research is both high diverse and increasingly interdisciplinary. Rather than forcing all disciplines into one technical model, our initiative, AARQCI, creates coherence while preserving scientific excellence. Different technical standards can coexist within one common system. So, having explained the design philosophy, let me briefly describe how the framework itself is being developed. How the initiative framework is being developed. Developing a framework of this scope requires a structured and transparent process. Yes. When the architecture was developed, it was carefully reviewed to identify overlaps, inconsistencies, and missing elements before moving to the next phase. The following stage focuses on identifying the different types of international instruments required within each category. These include standards, methodologies, indicators, principles, guidance documents, and regulatory references. The next measure text is mapping these existing international references to determine where strong guidance already exists and where genuine gaps remain. Based on this analysis, the framework evolves into 4 integrated layers: a common core, technical module, cross-cutting principle, and an implementation pathway. Finally, the framework will undergo consultation, testing, and continuous refinement through collaboration with countries, national agricultural resource systems, regional organizations, and international partners. Dear participants, this document is a live document. So we need your comments, remarks to develop and to refine this architecture, this framework. This stepwise methodology ensures the AARQCI remains evidence-based, technically sound, and responds to the evolving needs of the global agricultural research community. The framework is being developed through a rigorous phased process, not as a theoretical concept, but as a practical tool. This is also very important, as a practical tool. Yes. Now that we have examined the development process, let us conclude by looking at the practical benefits of AARQCI that can deliver for countries, research institutions, and researchers. Having discussed the structure and development of the framework, let me now consider its expected benefits for you. The first benefit is improved research quality. By connecting internationally recognized references within a common framework, AARQCI helps institutions strengthen scientific rigor, transparency, consistency, and throughout the research process. The second benefit is enhanced comparability. When research follows a common conceptual architecture, results become easier to interpret, compare, and synthesize across institutions, countries, and regions. Third, AARQCI supports better decision-making. Governments, funding agencies, and research managers will be able to assess research performance using a more coherent and evidence-based approach. Another important advantage is increased international collaboration. This is actually very, very important. A common framework creates a shared language among researchers, facilitating partnership, joint projects, and knowledge exchange. Finally, AARQCI contributes to greater societal impact. High-quality research should not end with scientific publication. It should lead to innovation, improved agricultural practices, stronger policies, and tangible benefits for farmers and food system, actually. Ultimately, the framework aims to strengthen confidence in agricultural research by making it more transparent, more comparable, and more useful for society. Yes, these benefits can only be achieved through a gradual and collaborative implementation process. Yes, in this slide, you can see AARQCI as a long-term collaborative initiative. The development of AARQCI is envisioned as a progressive journey rather than a one-time project. You can see this. The next stage, the current phase focuses on refining the conceptual framework, mapping international references, and engaging experts from different disciplines. And the next stage will involve broad consultation with national agricultural research systems, with universities, international organizations, and regional networks. Pilot application will then allow the framework to be tested under different institutional and regional conditions. Feedback from these pilots will guide further refinement. As I have said before, this is an alive structure. So we need the inputs for refinement from your side. As experience grows, AARQCI can evolve into a globally recognized reference framework that supports continuous improvement without imposing unnecessary administrative burdens. This phased approach ensures that the initiative remains practical, inclusive, and responsive to the real needs of agricultural research system. The success of this initiative will depend not on a single institution, but on the willingness of the international research community to collaborate, share experience, and build a common understanding of research excellence. Yes, so implementation will be gradual, collaborative, and evidence-based. Yes, this is my final, I'm approaching to my final message. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Sorry. Before concluding, I would like to leave you with 3 key messages. First, agricultural research does not lack knowledge. It already benefits from a rich collection of international standards, methodologies, and scientific guidance. Second, the greatest challenge is not the absence of these resources, but their fragmentation. Researchers and institutions often struggle to navigate an increasingly complex landscape of independent references. Third, AARQCI does not seek to replace or compete with existing systems. Instead, it provides a common architecture that connects them into a coherent framework focused on quality, comparability, impact. This initiative is built on the belief that stronger coordination leads to stronger science, and stronger science leads to better decision and greater innovation and more successful results in science and innovation. If we create a common language for agricultural research while respecting scientific diversity, we will significantly strengthen the contribution of research to global food security and sustainable development. I can clearly say that AARQCI is about coordination, not regulation. This is also a very important message from my slides. Yes. And I am finishing now. But before finishing, I'm sorry, I want to say that I sincerely hope that AARQCI will become a platform where countries, institutions, and researchers can work together to strengthen agricultural science for the benefit of future generations. I would like to thank all the participants and colleagues and partner organizations who have contributed to this work, especially GFAR, Dr. Botir, Dr. Rida, and the AARINENA president, Dr. Mustafa Altu Atalay. I really thank to all of them, and thank you for allocating time and listening to this approach. And I believe altogether we will do good things, and we are open to your remarks for refinement. As I have said, since it's an alive structure, we are waiting for inputs from your sides. And I look now forward to your comments. And also I want to thank to Dr. Raya for her endless support. Thank you so much. Now, I look forward to our discussion. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. We can only send this emoji of uploads, but actually I believe that everyone was uploading, and it's incredible, Dr. Didem. It's incredible. Incredible work, but more incredible how you could, within the 30 minutes, explain the concept that would take 3 days or 3 hours. It's amazing what you have done. It's so amazing. Thank you so much. It's so interesting, so incredible. But I'm still processing that all the information and the very constructive way. Thank you so much, Dr. Didem, for your excellent presentation. Fitting 30 minutes, as I said. It's tremendous information. I'm still overloaded with. But dear colleagues, before we're going to go to the question answers, may I ask you, all of you, to turn on your videos. So Helen will take a screenshot of all participants. Helen, can you manage us? Yes, please turn on your videos so everyone can see us. If you want, it's not, as I said, it's voluntary. As Dr. Didem said, it's voluntary. It's just voluntary. If you would open your videos, turn on your videos, so it will be, guys. How we can, Helen, how we can manage it, please come in, please, Helen.
Thank you, Botir. Are you able to hear me?
Yes.
Yes, thank you so much. And just to reiterate what you have said, thank you very much, Dr. Didem, for such an enlightening presentation, and Dr. Rida and all the keynote speaker. I'm just processing all that information. It was fantastic. I just want to do something very important for communication. We want to take a group picture. If you're comfortable, I would kindly request you open your video. It will take a few minutes. not a lot of time. It is for internal record keeping so that we are able to just keep all the records and show the good work that you're doing. I don't know if all of you are comfortable with it. You just put your camera. I'm just setting it up. Fantastic, fantastic. I'm seeing everybody's face. If you're able to smile, the better. No pressure. In a few minutes, I'm going to take the picture of all of us. We can say GNC, NENA, just to have a nice picture. There you go. Just a few minutes, and we are going to be done. Fantastic. I think I've taken one of the pictures. Let me just save it. We are going to share with you so that in case you need a copy, you're going to have it. I think I am done, but yeah, thank you very much. And participants, thank you very much for granting me that opportunity. Back to you, our keynote speakers. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Thank you so
You
much.
can turn the camera off. Thank you.
Thank you, Helen. Thank you. Dr. Didem, may we go now to the question and answers?
Yes, please. We are here to respond to questions. Yes, please.
We have a first question from Dr. Yassin. Okay, but actually I had a lot of questions, but the more I was listening to your slides, the more answers I was finding, but you already find it and presented in your present, but still we're expecting from you, how do we translate this initiative from a reference framework into practical implementation and research institute level? And also second question is kind of a proposal. Would it be good idea to select one or small number of NARIs as a pilot institution and support them technically during the implementation? So it's kind of like instead testing with a limited number of references or NARIs. Or yes, but I understand in parallel that this overall initiative studies and would go on, but in parallel, I mean, this testing and with this. So over to you, Dr.
I can say that, of course, our starting point is experience from the projects and from our observations. We have actually observed that it is very, very difficult to compare the results of research done by different countries. Because as I have said in the slides, because the way the standards the researchers are using so diverse, and we don't know which standard is used in which study. So our starting point was the experience and the observation. And then, as I have said, that this structure is open to refinement. We are waiting the inputs from other participants and countries. So while we are doing the framework and the structure, we started from research, and our target was implementation. So these steps were examined and elaborately, and so we done something which is open to refinement.
Yes. Yeah. Yes. So, Dr. Dem, then let me allow, as a facilitator, moderator, let's keep this one of the proposals to select a small number of NARIs and pilot institutions and support them technically during the implementation while we continue. Yes, but there could be many other conditions for that. We should discuss how better to organize it at second question. But before we go into this technical aspects, one more organizational question from Kakari region, particularly from Dr. Jumabayeva. She is asking, can Uzbekistan, and I guess she means that the NARIs in Uzbekistan join this initiative? We understand this is a NENA initiative, but can we join? Can Uzbekistan can join, or other countries? Other countries can join this initiative.
Yeah, of course they can, because I want to also remind that AARINENA and Kakari has signed a memorandum of understanding or agreement. I couldn't remind just the name, but it's open to collaboration. Of course, they can. And if Uzbekistan or other countries which wants to join this initiative and GNC, please contact us via AARINENA Secretariat. So we can contact and we can give detailed information to them. Of course, they can, of course.
Yes. So, Dr. Jumabaeva just really, yes, answered, and let me add. So, Dr. Jumabaeva, you request just formal email, and we will send email to AARINENA, and was requesting that Uzbekistan or particular NARIN, National Agriculture Research Institute, would like to join. And there is no barrier for that, as Dr. Dem said. We have already signed it, memorandum of cooperation between two regional networks, fora. And let me additionally add, I participated in the executive committee meeting of AARINENA in Turkey, and yes, in Izmir. And during the meeting, I'm very grateful to President of AARINENA, Dr. Mustafa, because he personally highlighted several times during the meeting that we need a stronger cooperation, better cooperation. It's not just kind of signing of memorandums, a sign of agreement, or exchanging information. He was definitely meaning that conducting joint research. But again, I understand now when was highlighting, but he was saying that we need to organize this cooperation. And now I understand what he meant under that, because already they understand that cooperation is not only the willingness is not enough. There should be kind of some protocol, common language, as Dr. Dem today presented. Is kind of so can we speak common language and follow the common methodologies and common standards. Yes, thank you very much. Now I see it was far-reaching and promising initiative. Now, dear colleagues, the floor is open. For other questions, please, dear colleagues. Yes, Dr. Max Olupot. Yes. Yes, definitely. May I comment very briefly? Yes, and we see this is a first fruitful milestone of the GNC, even because the GNC was created under the GFAIR, and the regional chapter was created under the AARINENA, within the AARINENA and the umbrella. So this already bearing fruit. So it's kind of allow us to walk. Particularly, it's not just the webinars or kind of some consultations. It's already joint activities, and we would be happy to join this initiative. Yes, and this initiative. So it then can I call it then interregional initiative, not the regional initiative? If we join interregional initiative, I would be happy to join at the beginning. Yes. Dear colleagues, other question either on the chat or please remarks, comments. Suggestions, please.
It is Abdubek Hasanali from Kyrgyzstan. One of task global organization like AARINENA should be support young scientists. Have AARINENA plan capacity building plan for future? It is first question. Second one is have AARINENA developed open scientist journal indexed under the open access systems, because even CGR Research Institute has not indexed under the open access system journals. Possible. Thank you.
Yes, thank you. So, Max Alport, yes, it's quickly, Dr. Dem or Dr. Raya or Dr. Rida could reply to these questions.
Yeah.
Yes, Dr.
Dr. Rida, I can.
Dr. Butir, actually, we have not developed a journal because. Hello?
Yes, we can hear you.
Do you hear me? Hello?
Yes,
yes.
Okay. Can.
Well,
yes.
Actually, we have not developed a journal. Doctor, did you like to answer? Hello, do you hear me?
We cannot hear Dr. Rida. We cannot hear right now.
Maybe then Dr. Raya or Dr. Idem, could you please maybe you will elaborate on that?
Okay. Okay. As I can first say that AARINENA does not have open access journal right now. As far as I know, please, if I am wrong, please correct me. But TAGAM has open access journals. You can benefit from TAGAM's journals. TAGAM, the president of AARINENA is the DG of TAGAM. So you can benefit from this. But as far as I know, AARINENA does not have an open access journal right now. For capacity building, I can say that AARINENA is very, very active for supporting webinars, for organizing webinars. And I know in very, very diverse areas, AARINENA organizing webinars for the participants.
One more question, dear Max. Just one more related to this question. Wait a minute. So, Dr. Jumabaya from Uzbekistan, just to complement the question of the Dr. Hasan Aliyev. The question is, let me translate from Uzbek into English. If the GNC and this initiative is creating a kind of voluntary framework across all standards, approaches, and this kind of things, can within the GFAIR, within the GNC, organize a scientific journal where the NARIs can publish their scientific papers, articles? This question high level at GFAIR, but also to GNC, maybe to all of colleagues. So the question is, can this this kind of journal organized within the by the GNC within the GFAIR and be internationally recognized as already we see that? Yes. Yes. The question this is so probably yes. But this is at the global level. They ask not the regional but global global internationally recognized journal. Yes. Okay, I'll leave it. Max, please, your question or comment.
Thank you. My comment. Thank you, Dr. Botir and the presenters. Excellent work. I'm extremely very happy to see this progress, especially when I looked at the charter for NENA, and it's very well informed. I think it's very good. It's going to help other networks. I just want to give a comment that we need to be cognizant of the evolution also of GFAIR from GFA. So the word innovation, I am always very critical in looking for the word innovation. I looked at the functions, and I would appeal that every time we write research, if it's possible, we add the word research and innovation so that the teams in the advisory services, the universities, and others feel part of this, because the GNC is the most important initiative at the regional level and the national level, bringing all the stakeholders together in terms of the multi-stakeholder platform. So research and innovation, people feel part of the system when they see themselves appearing. So in the functions, research and innovation. Secondly, in terms of the QCI, I think this is very critical, because also in future, beyond the research institutions, we need to engage the universities strongly, because that's where the researchers come from. So if they have the mindset right from the universities, so they will be doing research which is coherent, which is cutting across, and also collaborating, willing to share the research outputs, the results, and with others with a standardized kind of this. So this is a very, very important initiative for the GNC. Thank you.
Thank you, Max.
Thank you.
Just very quickly, I apologize. My previously comment from Dr. Joanna, she corrected me. Actually, she was saying, no, it was not a question. It was a proposal from Uzbekistan as a member of GNC. She proposes to GNC as it unites many countries across the world to establish its scientific journal, because it's covering, as from the presentation of Dr. Idem, it's covered all sectors and domains of agriculture and agri-food system. It was her proposal, not question. Okay, thank you. Over to you, dear colleagues. Next questions? Comments? Yes, Dr. Fadila. I'm sorry, I missed your. Yes, Dr. Fadila.
Okay, I don't have a question. Yes, I want to thank Dr. Dileram for her, very informative, lecture. Just I want to add something about the capacity building, that she mentioned that AARINENA just giving the webinar. Just I want to emphasize that AARINENA give a lot of training course in different area, and give a lot of workshop also in different area, and this is we can add it to the activity of AARINENA. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. So very quickly to respond to Dr. Hassan Aliyev, yes, as we have memorandum of cooperation, yes, you can join the trainings and capacity of AARINENA, as we have already memorandum of cooperation, no borders, no barriers to that. Yes, please we can realize what kind of the capacity development training programs are conducted by AARINENA, and be part of that trainings. Thank you. Any other comments? Already, I'm sorry, it's already we passed the limit, and yes, and it's up to in the final. If there are any other proposals, as a moderator and facilitator, yes, Dr. Yassin, please.
Yeah, thank you so much once again. I wanted only to echo what my colleagues say. Thank you so much for this insightful presentation and very nice consultation session. One final thing, since Syria is back now for science and research after long years of setbacks, I would love if we can share the contact for our colleagues in this session, so we can build some bridges and try to connect more and more, because I would say Syria now is back, and we would love to expand our connection and collaboration with all the NARS and other institutes. Thank you so much once again, and have a great evening.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Yassin. And one of the, as a facilitator moderator, yes, as a next steps, there's a question how the countries and NARIs can join this initiative. I guess since the time is limited, let's organize some communication with AARINENA and discuss how can other countries and NARIs can join this initiative. And also there was a request to share the presentation and materials if you have. So this would be really helpful, and we'll discuss how we can procedures, how we can other countries and our experts. As you said in your presentation, it's not only limited to countries but also to the institutions and individual researchers. How the individual researchers can join this initiative, and as also was proposed, as probably we can taste some this framework in selected countries and selected regions. And yes, any other remarks, comments before we close and go into the closing remarks, dear participants? I would like to note one thing. Yes, GNC is a representative of the National Agriculture Research Systems, but as Dr. Didem mentioned in her first presentation regarding the regional chapter of the GNC, international organizations, donor organizations, public organizations are also welcome to join the initiatives. So it's not limited only to the national institutions. It is international organizations, international agriculture research centers, CGR centers are also welcome to join this initiative, and also like an organization like FAO, because we saw so many FAO references were mentioned, reviewed. So, and I see one final that there are a lot of to be done in the future. So let's also discuss, organize another maybe meeting or discuss how we can proceed with further implementation, not only testing, but also further broader implementation of this, further development of this framework. Yes. Any other comments, dear colleagues? I apologize for time management if I'm. Yes, and we see on the chat box, great thanks. Yes, with this, dear colleagues, let me pass the floor to the AARINENA as a main initiator of these consultations. Over to AARINENA Secretariat.
Well, Dr. Boutier, thank you so much. A lot of thanks for you and to Didim actually for the thorough discussion and the presentation for both issues and the whole discussions. And also I would like to thank everybody who joined us today in this really vital discussion. We will continue with you, and you will really make the GNC charter with the NENA region, and also for the research quality. We will work together in order to get everything going on in the right direction. Also, I am so happy that people are joining us from different regions today, and that would enhance more collaboration with between the different forums and also the different regions, because I think this is a great collaboration to be done at the level of the countries, at the level of the regions together. Also, I would like to thank Raya actually for being always following up all the matters in order to get the people and to get the discussions, the lectures, the webinars together. Also, Dr. Fadila, actually she mentioned that AARINENA is not only doing
we share the emails of and information about each of the participant of the organization. So it will enhance our communication. Thank you very much. What
Thank
will
you
be
very
the
much.
next? What will be? What is on agenda? What will be the mission of the next meeting?
Yes, thank you, Dr. Irena. That's very good question. Let me reiterate to this question. That's definitely very key question that we have. So what will be, Dr. Idem, Dr. Ida, what you suggest will be the next steps, how we can implement more broadly, be more involved broadly in this initiative, and what the next steps, what you suggest to how to organize next steps.
Dr. Idem, would you like to answer?
Yes.
Yeah. Dr. Rida, actually, I'm ready to present much more countries to touch the other countries. Also, I'm ready, and maybe the next step can be first to get the concrete insights and concrete ideas from the participants, to collect them, and then to do an organization to share it with all the participants. As since it's a live document, so we can proceed in this way. This is my idea, but what's your idea, Dr. Rida?
Well, actually, for the charter, the GNC, we will move ahead actually with the next step, where every country we will ask to have a coordinator from every country who's going to work with the GNC. So in that case, countries are highly involved with the work of the GNC, and they are all working with the AARINENA charter. But this is for the first case, and then we move ahead with the consultation where Dr. Boutir is doing, then to carry on the other activities of the GNC. For the initiative you are doing, actually, we have to formulate it somehow in a way where we can put a plan of action for that, so we can start from the first step at the level of the region and also in collaboration with the other regions, because I think the initiative should not be at the level of a small region, because we should learn from other areas as well. So we will put a plan of action for that and start executing that in order to get ready. But at the same time, we might formulate a proposal to get some funding actually for that initiative, because it's going to be a little bit, we need some kind of communication, we need some time of meetings at certain levels in order to do the work.
Thank you, Dr. Ida. Let me sum up. So with all these proposals, suggestions. So first of all, what we do, I will share the emails of the participant from Kakari region. Dr. I will share the emails from the other regions, and including the Africa as Max, and we share the presentations, and you see what other documents are available, share with participants and get the inside feedback, because as Dr. Dem said, it is live initiative, it is not complete. There could be something that could be missed there, or maybe some to enrich it. That so after collecting and consolidation all the feedbacks, we will further discuss what's the next step, because these feedbacks also provide what insights how we can proceed. And as Dr. Rida said, we will also should also think about the support, because it's broader. We need more consultations, more presentations. I understand that 30 minutes is not enough to present all the kind of things, so we need more support from the advisors in other countries. So this, I guess, would be the next steps, next near future steps. And as Dr. Didem said, it's far-reaching. And then we build the strategy for the 27, 28, and 29, how we can this framework be helpful and broadly disseminated so many countries would join voluntarily and follow this. And one of the also, as Dr. Jumabay said from Uzbekistan, we can also think about how we can organize an international scientific journal within the GNC and GFAR, and these member countries can be members of the editing committee. Yes. With this, I would like to thank you, all of you, for your active participation, all participants during the, Dr. Joanna particularly, she joined this meeting despite the time difference. And thank you all. And we will, as I said, we'll share all emails, and we'll keep this as a kind of, as Dr. Didem said, we'll enlarge this community of practitioners. Please, I guess we can also share further. It is, as Dr. Dem said, with the public value, societal value, and we share this broadly, so more countries, more institutions, and more researchers will benefit from these initiatives. Thank you once again to Dr. Ida for initiating this initiative, and Dr. Didem for excellent work for the sake of entire international agriculture research community, and we will join your initiative. Thank you. Thanks a lot, dear colleagues.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Алейкум ассалам. Ну, блин, у меня конференция была.
Хотела спросить, ты не боялся макароны?
Нет.
Может, можно ему курицу дойти?
Да, я не буду. Спасибо. Ты же знаешь, я курицу не очень ем.
Ну, я просто думаю, вдруг не разнообразие.
Ушкана башка хватило.
Я принесла свежий,
Че?
новый. Я же тут принесла час назад.
Джон, я был в конференции, Джон.
Ты подогреешь здесь?
Да.
Это останется у вас?
Нет.
Поэтому.
Нет.
Огурцы?
Конечно, Джон, знаешь, человек.
Так сидят. И что ты еще хочешь?
Вот что-то вы сегодня заняты, мне что-то попадалось.
Ну, мы же это... Деньги же пришли, мы сняли деньги, разложили по стопочкам, и завтра будут все приезжать и забирать. И там еще остается папа 2 миллиарда. Папе 2 миллиона на карточку я переведу. Все, ну что быстрее не будет. Ну, это его Рустам вот это другого, я вам скажу.
Нет.
Ну, вот я так поняла, что этот... он эти... Ну, мне кажется, он так вот стоит. Не знаю.
Очень все это много делать.
Ну, он же все время был рядом. То есть он, вот как мы сейчас с папой делаем, вот папа приходит, вот эти расходы. То есть он говорил, это оставим, это оставим, это на потом, например, понимаешь? Например, там, ну вот сколько там хотя бы, там 300 тысяч, там, давайте, там 100 тысяч, там, банк, ну, 50 тысяч мне там, ну, вот, например, да? Чтобы пытался обналичить и какую-то часть себе забирал. Папа говорит, немного он забирал. Ну, я не знаю, ну, короче. Папа говорит, немного, он много не забирал. Он хорошо. Ну, вот они же сделали, они сейчас сделали 14 скважин, их не принимали. И вот Адам и сейчас они их приняли. И вот они их будут принимать, должны платить. Но они сейчас понизили цену. То есть раньше, если там за работу 50 долларов платили, например, сейчас 25, да?
Хорошо, но сможет платить такой?
Да, папа всегда. Всегда. Вот мы сегодня 50 тысяч раздали уже. Сейчас завтра будут забирать их, по скобкам.
Это есть документы все?
Нет, ну это все, да, все это есть. Это не надо подписывать, это нормальные рабочие, которые зарплату свою забирают.
Как есть потом опять?
Это не надо никому доказывать. Это договоренность, с буровиками они договариваются так.
А как это, допустим, если будет проверка, куда вы тратили деньги,
Нет, мы их сняли как дивиденды. Папа, что надо была прибыль. Мы сняли как дивиденды, заплатили налог на дивиденды 5%. И он эти деньги может тратить, как он хочет. То есть но у нас уже этой лазейки не осталось. В следующий раз я не знаю, как мы будем снимать деньги. Он, наверное, только как субподрядчик кого-то найдет, если кого-то кто выполняет работу. Вот. Вот сейчас эти деньги все раздали. Уже вот я наоборот говорила, пап, давайте все по максимуму отдаем. Все отдаем по максимуму. 2 миллиона? Я говорю, нет, 2 миллиона 100 у вас на карточке. Он говорит, а как мы будем жить? Я говорю, Аллах даст, давайте, папа, давайте быстрее. Я говорю, ты видел вчерашнюю, который я тебе послала? Я вчера слушала Йосен, и там одна фраза вдруг остановилась во время... Йосен, когда слушаешь, там уже читаешь, и вдруг в какой-то момент у меня вот так экран останавливается. И там вот это послала. Открой телеграм. Я наизусть не помню, надо прочитать. Но если я не помню наизусть, я сейчас скажу, смысл неправильный выйдет. Почему такой нетерпеливый?
Угу. А потом что-то вот это вот природа, это был самый лучший подарок. Что это там?
Это Лариса написала мне, вот мы как съездили. Она написала: твоему мужу и твоим сыновьям очень повезло, что ты мне привез. Я поэтому тебе послала. Вдруг ты не знаешь. Ты понял суть?
Да.
Вот, и поэтому я говорю: папа, все нормально. Вам гем пошли квартиру показали сегодня.
И что?
Вот это. И этот Олам, а Кудяны что там? Вот так. Я говорю: Олам, давайте вот так мы с вами поговорим. Никто не знает вообще цифру, правильно говорила? Адам, но вы ее знаете сами, правильно? Вы сами знаете, сколько вам папа должен на самом деле. Я говорю: я не знаю, никто не знает. Может, папа знает, может, не знает. Я говорю: ну вы точно знаете, правильно, сколько вам папа на самом деле должен. И он стоит, молчит. Он приехал с каким-то парнем, какого-то парня привел, который папе говорил: ты когда пришли, бомба, такие мамы, 100 марта окей, а на курас результат. Ехал папа учить этот жизни. Ну, какой-то пацан, жирный, толстый, а ему хотел сказать: ты иди в спортзал, немножко тело в порядок приведи, буду учить других. Ну, короче, ладно. Потом я ему говорю: вот, Харе, ну я ему очень доброжелательно разговаривала. Я говорю: вот мы на Харе, мне тут должен заговорить, вот, fakat 10 binini to'laganman. Lekin застройщик mani qadrdon odamim. Man tushib sizga полностью оплачено deb pechat qo'ydirib beraman. Официально siz nomingizga o'tkazib, kvartira оплачен degan dokument qo'lingizda bo'ladi dedim. No, bu qarzni biza bo'ynimizga olamiz dedim. Odam qarzlarini biza buni yopamiz dedim. Endi bundan boshqa biz sizga narsa bera olmaymiz dedim. Bu ham ko'ryapsizmi, misol uchun anaqa bizani bo'limizga deyotgan qarz puli sizga qarz bo'lgan kelyaptimandir. Лучше man birovga qarz bo'laman, sizga qarz bo'lgandan ko'ra. Поэтому я говорю: ну, уже bundan ortig'i уже, наверное, ortiq. Hozir siz bitta sifrani boshingizda ushlab turibsiz, qolganicha 2 so'm. Lekin vaziyat har xil, misol uchun bo'lishi mumkin. Ertaga shunaqa bo'lib qolishi mumkinki, hech nima ololmasligingiz mumkin bizadan. To'g'ri, shunaqa bo'lishi mumkinmi? Muhtayit takdirda. Ko'ryapsiz, o'shancha hozir sizga berilyapti. Xohlasangiz oling, xohlamasangiz olmang. Hozir javob bermang dedim. Uyga keting, o'ylang, ko'ring dedim. No, lekin hammamiz bu dunyodan baribir ketamiz. Hech kim bu yerda abadiy yashamaydi. Siz ham o'lib ketasiz, men ham o'lib ketaman dedim. Adam ham o'tib ketadi, hammamiz o'tib ketamiz. Mamlakatdan yugurib yuramiz hammamiz dedim. Hozir shuni. No, bu hammasi o'tgan uchun narsa. No, biza qarz bilan ketishimiz kerak emas. Qanaqa bir qarzimiz bor siz oldingizda. Lekin qanchaligini bilmaymiz dedim. No, mana shu bor narsani beryapman. O'ylab ko'ring. Он только хотел начать говорить. Я говорю: hozir gapirmay ishlama. Boring uyga, o'ylang, o'ylab ko'ring. Endi ertaga agarda bo'ldi, xo'p, kerak desangiz, pasportingizni menga jo'natib olsangiz, men borib dokumentlarni hammasini tayyorlab beraman sizga, kelib olib ketadi. Yo'q bo'lsa, unda u yog'ini ko'ramiz. U yog'i nima bo'lishi o'zingizga qoladi. Потому что эта квартира сейчас стоит 72 тысячи. Без того, что там уже сделано этот теплый пол сделан, там батареи уже стоят. Это тоже где-то 2 тысячи, да? 74 тысячи стоит эта квартира. 74 тысячи долларов – это приличные деньги. Нам эта квартира обойдется в 40 тысяч. То есть нам надо положить туда 40 тысяч, чтобы закрыть долг перед Кази. Там 10 положено, того 55 сделано, да? Ну, я хочу сказать, нам она не обойдется в 75, но мы выигрываем в этом. Но это выигрываем, потому что это наш труд. Мы вовремя подсуетились. Я говорю: Юрий Махалович, допустим, Масарду танчтарам что люди Масарду акона подают на нашу квартиру, лучше мукундам для регуламента танчи. Я говорю: сори, квартира борну, Был полностью, да, но satırken Temmuz kvartali. Adamın yaşavatım, mama kvartalda adamın yaşavatı. Gaz var mı, свет var mı, su var mı? Var. Уже вся сантехника проведена. Вам осталось только сделать штукатурку, стяжку, и уже можно жить, понимаете. Я говорю, yapayım, benim Ahmet'te IT park vardı. Benim alan $700 geldi, bir kapsüsü koydu. Yaxshiroq remont qilib sotsangiz bo'ladi 85 ga. Agarda misol uchun 10 ming tutsangiz 85 mingga sotaveradi. Men misol uchun sizga bir narsa kiydirayotganim yo'q. O'zimga olgan narsa, o'zimga loyiq topib olgan narsamni u berib olganman. O'shaning uchun menga bir narsa kiydiryapti deb o'ylamang. Я тут все сказала, она стоит так выше. И мы вообще boshqacha qilmoqchi edim gap. Я говорю, опять хотели включить свой бедный этот... Вот я там этот, я говорю, хотели опять эту роль играть. Он говорит, да. Я говорю, зачем, папа? Он же уже этот, не клюет на это все. У него нету никаких там чего. И сам он говорит, ну я горжусь, ты молодец. Ну, что ты вот так смогла это. Ну, все сказать без эмоций. Успела всю информацию сказать и придержать эмоции, да? Хотя не думаю, что он особо развитая личность, чтобы понять, что я ему сказала.
Ну, ты знаешь, что с ними случилось?
Да, да.
Они с мамочкой подрались.
Подрались, он я предушил.
Ну, он не
Он сам это сказал. Он сказал, я очень люблю. Я говорю, Али, я все понимаю, но кажется, тихонько читаю. Он говорит, мам, вы не должны меня оправдывать, я делаю неправильно, так нельзя в любом случае поступать. Это табу. Все, это не обсуждается. Я сильно сожалею. Я больше это не буду делать никогда. Вы не должны меня оправдывать. Я говорю, я понимаю. Но как с хардом тихонько читаю.
Ну, он сегодня такое сказал, они ее не врет.
Да.
Они говорят, когда он с подружками разговаривает, она не про нас говорит, паразиты, туда-сюда, с подружками когда разговаривает, говорит.
Они так говорили?
Да, он говорит, паразиты. Он говорит, вас вы, маму, меня, даже не меня просто.
Серьезно?
Ну, так все ладно. Ладно, не докапывайся.
Ты знаешь, папа, я точно поняла, я раньше немножко в облаках летала. Я сейчас точно понимаю, что папа прям старик. Он может хорохориться, что-то, но он старик.
Ну, окей.
И вот о папе сейчас вот надо мне заботиться, вот как раньше о детях заботились, отвезти на тренировку, привезти, покушал. Он сегодня вышел в одежде утром. Штаны пропахли. Рубашка старая, грязная, рубашка темного цвета. Какие-то старые шлепки рядом. Что такое? Говорит, я ведем свои оденется. Даже у него все висит там. Но папа не такой, как ты, да? Вот он, о нем нужно заботиться.
Okay.
И вот папу бросить это вообще не вариант.
Ну, так и Али сказал. Я говорю, понимаешь, мы здесь не прописаны. Она имеет полное право действительности. Но здесь ты понимаешь, ради чего он, ради дедушки. Дедушка не видел для всего.
Дедушка, папа зашел, она же вызвала папу, что там что-то позвонила ему, сказала, срочно приезжай. Папа приехал, она даже не думает, как он это воспринимает, тяжело или не тяжело. Да. А папе, короче, папа заходит ко мне на кухню с такими потерянными глазами, я говорю, папа, не переживайте. Даже если, я говорю, мама нас выгонит, но я уж сразу поняла, да? Я говорю, мы будем вот в той времянке жить, но мы всегда будем рядом. А там где-то, да? Я говорю, мы всегда будем с вами рядом, даже если нам придется вот в огороде жить, мы всегда будем рядом, не переживайте сами. Я тебе даже начать рассказывать. Я говорю, не бойтесь. Да, но я его успокоила, вот, чтобы он не... Потому что папа боится. У папы самый большой страх — это то, что мы уедем. Это самый большой страх в его жизни. Я сейчас... Но моя сила Аллаха никогда не была такой сильной, как сейчас. Я настолько сейчас сильно... Вот эта фраза, ты представляешь, я смотрела ютубовский ролик, чтобы вот Манасра читать. Есть вот такой вот, есть вот этот вот YouTube. Ты его просто смотришь и запоминаешь. И читаешь перевод на русский. И он просто останавливается в какой-то момент, как будто я сделала это, на паузу нажала. Я не нажимала на паузу. Я не нажимала, я просто вот так держала телефон. И он остановился. И где-то там минуту, наверное, стоял, и потом опять начал дальше идти. После того, как я заскриншотила, он начал дальше делать. Как еще, я не знаю, как еще Бог может, как ему еще больше показать вот, свое величие, правильно? На ортах уже не бывает, я думаю. Правильно? Ты обратил внимание, что там написано? Если он захочет, если Аллах захочет, что там было?
Он скажет, будет и все будет.
Нужно, я тебе позавчера говорила, Аллах все видит, все слышит, надо аккуратно жить, помнишь? Я буду делать только такие движения, перед которыми мне будет перед Аллахом не стыдно. Мне не будет стыдно за то, что я делаю. Я Аллаху могу сказать, я, Аллах, всегда тебя помню, я всегда вижу, что ты ненавидишь. Все время, вот я буду так жить. Потому что мне Аллах, ну как это через, вот в тот день я тебе это сказала, да, вот через 2 дня вот еще вот такой. Аллах просто мне говорит, я есть. У меня сейчас очень сильная вера. Очень сильный иман, я тебе честно говорю. Бог, видимо, предвидел, что будет такая ситуация, и мне заранее за 1 день уже подготовил, чтобы я... Я же всегда как сильно эмоционирую, ты же знаешь же. А видишь, как он меня подготовил? Это вчера же вечером было, правильно? Вчера вечером это было, и я сегодня совершенно спокойна. И я Али сказала, Али, я тебе одну вещь скажу. Всегда в этом мире, что бы ни было, что бы ты ни сделал, я всегда буду на твоей стороне. Даже если ты не прав. Потому что ты мой сын. Я говорю, у меня есть папа, есть ты, есть Фандамар. Это те люди, за которыми я буду стоять, за их спиной, и я буду за них. Я вот так сказала. А что мне сказать с ним? Правильно? А тебе она интересовала, мама?
Не, она сказала, идите разберитесь. Когда я там работал, она сказала, идите разберитесь. Я пошел с Али разбираться.
Надо ли анализы?
Я шел не там, где проще путь, не там, где ты тулил награду. Я знал и страх, и боль, и грусть, и цену горечи и спаду. Я падал вниз, терял свой кров, сжигал мосты, терпел удары. Но даже в самый темный зов я не сгибался под ветрами. И если спросят у меня, о чем жалею я теперь, я не виню уже себя. И тихо дам один ответ. Ой, да ты что? Ой, да ты мразь! Знал покой, от души прожил с тобой. Просил чужих знамен и прятал слабость за словами. Я видел ложь со всех сторон и не склонялся перед вами. Я знал любовь, что шла до плача, пустую. С тобой. Может, был неправ, не разворачивал дороги, но я себе не изменял. Жил с тобой. Дорог среди афиш я не отдам ни дня, ни сна. Твой так твой, твое лица. И если вновь начать с нуля, я выбрал бы опять себя. The hurt I carry on my own, the ache that never fully healed, the weight of all I've never shown, and then pull me back. For the darkness sees it all. Then keep it safe. And if I lose the best I have, On the same road, hand in hand, build that dream in a desert sand. Faith came calling, I had to go, and you were left with hope to hold. You stayed behind, there's hope in your eyes, while I drifted away to the distant skies. No final word, no soft goodbye, only the wind and your fading crowd. Alone in a desert night, all is still, just the wind and sky. Your dreams make thin in the desert drown. I turn to wait without goodbye. She's calling now, your lips are dry. No water, no shelter, no guiding light. Your body's broken, but she's alive. Thankful she's still breathing tonight. Your voice is gone, your strength is fading, but the love we share still burns within. She still believes that I'll return. While I watch her fall and let it burn. It's alone in the desert at night. All is still, just the wind and sky. Your trains make thin in the desert drown. I turn to wait without goodbye. I see your face when I close my eyes. The wind brings me your calling cry, but I've gone too far, no turning back. Your voice lost on the desert track. She breathes because she's still that he may come and let the three. If faith should fail, they won't fall. So she holds your heart for the sake of all. Alone in the desert tonight, still breathing where the silence cries. Your heart still fights for the wanted ground. She bears the weight of falling down.
Да, цивилизователь. Испанцы были колонизаторами Филиппин. Но их выгнали, и теперь американцы решили, чтобы захватить Филиппины и цивилизовать их. Там был краковый камень, филиппинские мусульмане прятались от американских войск, которые убивали людей. Они убили более 200 тысяч человек. Своим создателям против жизни деревни. И американская армия нашла их и устроила резню, убив 300 мужчин, женщин и детей, включая младенцев. И знаете, что они сказали? Мы должны были убить детей, потому что они использовали их в качестве жиловища. Да, ничего нового под солнцем нет. Просто об этом не рассказывают в школе. Позвольте мне рассказать вам историю. В 1906 году американцы вернулись на Филиппины. Да, чтобы цивилизовать их. Испанцы были колонизаторами.
Если бы от этого не было бы легко, люди не стремились бы к темнотам. Ведь все, что дается без усилий, редко ценится. Аллах дал нам жизнь в этом мире как испытание, а не как опыт. Мы здесь не навсегда. Мы часто ведем себя так, как будто будем жить вечно. И именно поэтому сабр, терпение, стойкость и выдержка стал одной из ключевых врат. Потому что в этом мире слишком много того.
Don't marry someone to fix them. Enter a marriage hoping that a partner's attitude, behavior, character, or whatever will change. It's a fragile or weak strategy. Marry someone that aligns with your purpose.
Год назад в моей жизни начались очень большие трудности, связанные с моим здоровьем. И в тот момент мне Всевышний показал, сколько же добрых людей находится со мной рядом. Их намного больше, чем я ожидала. Столько тепла и столько заботы, столько внимания я не ожидала. И я хочу
На отправку и переселение. И вот Абу Бакр услышал эту весть.
весть тяжелую для него. Он спрашивает: «О посланник Аллаха, а сопровождение? Кто будет рядом с тобой в этом переселении? Буду ли я твоим спутником, о посланник Аллаха? Сопровожу ли я тебя, о посланник Аллаха?» Пророк, саллаллаху алейхи вассалям, отвечает, глядя на Абу Бакра: «Ты будешь моим спутником, о Абу Бакр. Ты будешь моим спутником, о Абу Бакр». Бакр, переполненный эмоциями, заплакал. «Что с тобой, Абу Бакр?» Абу Бакр сидит и плачет, а его дочери Аиша и Асма смотрят на него. «Что с нашим отцом? Почему он плачет?» Аиша рассказывала: «Клянусь, в жизни я не видела человека, который плакал от радости, разве что в тот день. Мой отец сильно плакал, переполненный радостью, что будет сопровождать посланника Аллаха. Он сказал: «О посланник Аллаха, я буду твоим спутником». «Да, будешь моим спутником, о Абу Бакр». И его товарищ, его близкий друг, его сподвижник говорит: «Я буду твоим спутником, о посланник Аллаха». «Да, ты будешь моим спутником, о Абу Бакр». И Абу Бакр плачет от сильной радости.
Ты в какой садик ходишь? А что ты там делаешь? Молиться? А вот это я делаю. Как это называется? Как это называется? Дарья, как это называется? Намаз? Да, намаз. Намаз читаю. Тебе нравится этот садик? Да.
И сказку сегодня будешь спать.
Какую сказку?
Когда ночью.
Ну, когда я не часу спать, да?
Да.
Какую сказку?
Вот. بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم إذا جاء النصر الله والفتح ورأيت الناس يدخلون في الدين الله أفواجا فسبح بحمد ربك واستغفر إنه كان توابا.
Ты в какой садик ходишь?
Мусульманский.
А что ты там делаешь?
В другом месте в Коране, в суре Аль-Хадид, Аллах описывает последствия для людей, которые легкомысленно подходили к своему иману. Они думали: «Мы мусульмане, слава Аллаху, значит, все в порядке». Нет, не все в порядке. Возможно ли такое, что кто-то стал мусульманином, и со временем его иман становился слабее и слабее вплоть до состояния, когда у них появляются сомнения в исламе? Возможно ли такое? Конечно. Собственно говоря, до того, как я дойду до того аята из суры Аль-Хадид, здесь, в суре Аль-Худжурат, говорится: «Истинно верующие — это те, кто уверовал в Аллаха и его посланника, и после этого их не постигли сомнения». Почему же Аллах упомянул о сомнении? Потому что есть возможность впасть в сомнение. И если бы эта вероятность не существовала, не было бы необходимости ее упоминать. Мы не обретаем и не сохраняем наш иман просто так. Должно быть приложено усилие, действие. В другом месте в Коране, в суре Аль-Хадид, Аллах описывает последствия для людей, которые легкомысленно подходили к своему иману. Они думали: «Мы мусульмане, слава Аллаху».
Огромный, бескрайний, в прямом смысле бескрайний карьер Иордании. Мы в дальней части Петры, куда не ходят туристы. Все скалы здесь имеют вот такую инструментальную проработку. Высота страшная, наверное, по сотни метров. Сейчас покажу ее чуть ближе. Есть очень интересные следы, прям особенно вот этот след кирки меня просто впечатляет. Сейчас я подойду, я даже микрофон, думаю, зачем вы мне нужны. Вот как работает городское чудо, чтобы даже не под законом выполнить, чтобы не просто, а чтобы как по амплитуде зайти, это даже не группа, это не диск. Это именно некоторое, как будто все-таки инструмент был небольшой, сомнительно, огромные диски были. И очень мобильный, который мог поворачивать в разные направления, кто четко видит. Но вот это одни из самых следов окружных, потому что они показывают не только окружность, переходить в прямую линию, это уже исключает, когда мы говорим дисковую работу, но не исключает ротор, особенно мобильный ротор.
Each year. South Korea, 25,692 missing children each year. Russia, 45,000 missing children each year. So much where our children's going. Canada, 45,288 missing children each year. India, 96,000 missing children each year. Germany, 100,000 missing children each year. United Kingdom, 300 children born every day. Increases with the moment. 1,000.
Something about my mother. You cannot find a single person on earth that loves picking fruits more than my mother does. Picking fruit is not a simple process. It has its own procedure. You need a wooden stick to walk it. So, yeah.
Mom was cutting all trade with Spain. We are increíblemente sad about it.
We're going to cut off all trade with Spain. We don't want anything to do with Spain.
Trump, hijo de un vagón de todo lo que graba. Trump said, give us the military bases.
And now Spain actually said that we can't use their bases.
Trump said, we are suspending on the trade agreements. Will you? Trump said that he's putting 3,000 troops. Trump said that we're going to wipe Spain off NATO. We promise. You promise because you're crazy. We would rather drink our own wine until you go into the coma and drown ourselves in pure olive oil. They make a trade. And don't worry about our experts, darling. We can go to China or we can send it to Iran because that's no trouble for us. We can pass on the Strait of Hormuz. Can we do that? We can handle this. It's a tribal about it. Bald eagle. Trump orders cutting all trade this day.
Курилья реально засунул мира в пластиковый пакет в клюшу. Это, без сомнений, было жесточайшим унижением для миссии. Во время паузы после удаления Энцо Курилья пересекся с миссией. Видев своего бывшего кумира, он поддался эмоциям и послал миссии воздушный поцелуй. Но кто бы мог подумать? Разозленный Мисси тут же вышел из себя, помрачнел и начал требовать от судьи удалить Кукурелью. К счастью, после проверки ВАРа судьи решили, что это был всего лишь короткий воздушный поцелуй и проигнорировали его жалобы. Это была лишь их первая стычка. Выше всего Кукурелью взбесила грязная игра Аргентины. За весь матч аргентинцы совершили целых 25 фолов. МакАлистер влетел в в подкате и едва не сломал дистанцию. Но во втором тайме Аргентина не получила даже желтой карточки. За очевидную умышленную игру судья ограничился лишь слабым устным предупреждением. Тольятти пошел еще дальше, средь бела дня, буквально оседлав Ямаля как лошадь. А затем разъяренный Энцо окончательно сорвался и за всей силы ударил Барси ногой. После этого Парадес устроил настоящую истерику и злобно схватил Гарсию за руку. Но самый абсурдный момент с орехами проигравшими случился уже на церемонии. Пока Испания праздновала под золотым конфетти, а Кукурелья целовал в кубок, сборная Аргентины вела себя как кучка плакс. Все они отвернулись от пьедестала, окончательно забыв о спортивном уважении. Кукурелья реально засунул, что Ламин Ямаль на чемпионском праздновании Барселоны размахивал палестинским флагом, придал этим празднованиям особый смысл. Таким образом, он показал, что он на стороне угнетенных. И это повод для человеческой чести. Я поздравляю Ламина Ямаля и его друзей. Оказывайте какое угодно давление, обладайте какой угодно силой. Попробуйте остановить Ламина Ямаля. Вы можете расторгнуть контракт с этим мальчиком. Сионистская лобби может давить на большие клубы, чтобы помешать ему играть. Но Ламин Ямаль, который, зная все это, поднял палестинскую власть, уже сейчас является величайшим футболистом и величайшим игроком в истории человечества. В всем мире люди совести и сострадания, те, кого мы называем компания антикризис, собрала человеческую опыт, и вот теперь чувствует прикосновение хуже нас. Ознакомься. Робот Нео. В его новой руке 25 подвижных суставов, почти как настоящий. И она ощущает то, к чему прикасается. Секрет в шестеренках. Большинство роботов они тяжелые, и тренер съедает любые ощущения. У Нео они до 20 раз легче. Усилие идет наружу, а сигнал возвращается тем же путем. Нажми на палец, и рука скажет, с какой силой ты давил. Датчики на кончиках чувствуют, что предмет выскальзывает и сжимают хватку мгновенно. Поэтому Нео застегивает моно, разливает чай и показывает слова на языке жестов. Один разговаривает потолок железа пробит, дальше все решает то, как быстро робот учится. Подпишись. You are described as a propagandist because we're idiots. That's normal. No. We are not saying anything. You are claiming that Russia is fighting awful, blah blah blah, cruel war. But you have used the same words when Israelis were killing Palestinians. No sanctions against states of Israel, and when Israel destroyed nuclear scientists. Without Muslims, you may well not be able to read. So, after the fall of the Roman Empire, Europe descended into the Dark Ages, but Europe is not the world. China and Islamic regions were still moving forward, making progress and innovating. One of the Chinese innovations that Islam quickly understood the power of and improved and changed the world was paper. Paper eventually made its way into Europe and helped Europe move out of the Dark Ages and into the Renaissance. The Arab conquest of Transoceania in the early 700s put the Caliphate in contact with Chinese paper makers. Technology spread west from there. The Caliphate was the first to make paper entirely from linen and cotton cloth. It produced something stronger, cheaper, and more flexible than anything before it. Within decades, paper mills were operating from Damascus all the way to Baghdad. By the 9th century, every government office in the Caliphate had switched to paper. Paper supercharged the existing Islamic postal system, which connected the Islamic world from Spain all the way through Central Asia. And when ideas can spread easily, the world moves forward, it innovates, things get better. This is what happened in the Islamic Golden Age. Algebra, optics, medicine, astronomy, cartography all took off. Paper made it possible for these ideas to spread quickly and the knowledge to expand. Eventually, Europe imported paper through Muslim Spain and Sicily. help pull it out of the dark ages. Join me for more global perspectives on Substack at culturalperspective.com.